Hey, Eric, how's it going, buddy? I hope you guys had a great Christmas as well. Hopefully, it was a lot of fun. Hopefully, you had some good family time, got some good stuff. Hopefully, ripped some Pokemon and had fun with that too. I didn't rip any Pokemon, but I'm hoping to rip something tonight if I finish up at a decent time, which I probably won't, but hoping to rip something. But hopefully, it was good for you, my friend. Hopefully it was good. Sorry, I didn't notice you was editing up some stuff. I'm making my my latest PokeHub podcast into a zillion shorts. Trying to blitz the hell out of it. Trying to get Nostalgianomics to see it. That's the goal. Nostalgianomics needs to see this video. Oh, rip some collection boxes? Hell yes. Very nice. Very nice. We finally got one of our PSA returns back after forever ago. Nothing too crazy though. It's just like some Pikachu promos that are pretty cool. And the Chinese Gem Pack Volume 2 Umbreon. We got that back. And then we're getting ready for another sub. Got a ton of cards here. Nothing too crazy there either, but that's the goal, to get those out. And then I'm gonna rip another Charizard UPC, grade the promos in that, and then hopefully pull something. But I never pull anything, so we'll see. Oh yeah, the second podcast video, so much better than the first, and the first was pretty good, but not to toot my own horn, but the second one was way good. Freaking loved it. It was a lot of fun to make. But that's the thing, is even with a lot of views, these don't get seen by Nostalgianomics yet. So I need to, the plan, the master plan is to blitz a billion shorts between YouTube and Instagram about the podcast, and do about 2 to 3 a day, and just upload them consistently until finally like someone notable notices it. Because right now we need someone bigger to see it and kind of be like, oh man, I'm gonna have to write a review about this because Nostalgianomics is being a jerk, and like it just to get around, and someone to like not realize it's satire. It's a little diabolical, but it needs to happen. The master plan. But it takes forever to make these into shorts. We're at 27 right now. 27 shorts. What are you up to tonight? Anything good? Or do you still have like some good holiday plans over the weekend? What is the plan? And where are we at? Let's take a look. How far into the podcast are we here?
Now, that is the time to wait. It is purely the time to wait.
Okay. Getting some Dell goodness now.
So when you buy in at the peak, you will have the peak value. Pause. That's what it means. That's how it works.
No, that's not how that works. Okay. I guess moving on. So you're retired, and, you know, to follow your strategy to fund it, I don't know if you have limited income or not, but everybody, do you hear that sound? There we go. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Wait, what was the last one we made? Oh well. We might have a redo. Can't remember if this is 28. I guess I could check. Is that one 28? I lost my spot.
I know.
No, that's not Haas. You're not. I guess moving on.
At the peak, you know that it would have that value, but they're
no, it's not. Okay. All right. That's where we're at. Let's get our stream music back. At these higher points and then up blabbing on about you're not benefiting them, you're leading them into this crashing market to still waiting for Alex to come back on for it to crash.
than I thought it would. The Timmy I am while the prices are down
Cards don't. Okay.
with is trying to buy products while the prices are down. I had to put a stop to this. It stressed me out so.
And still make some good values. You know, you think Butter and Dell. I mean, that's what. Okay, he's off the air. Thank God. Holy financial crimes. Don't max out your credit cards. I mean, if you're gonna buy things, get them while they're down and at the bottom. Don't buy into expensive crap. That's just nuts. You can buy a lot of smaller things and still make some good values. You know, you think buying Destin Wright's not worth it. Just don't. That's crazy.
Obviously will never benefit from my knowledge and reach my level. I am leaving. You are nothing but a broke
Please
Timmy.
go. Please
I
go.
just opened a
Please.
battle deck. It is the only thing that will purge my mind from your Timmy takes.
Okay. He's off the air. Thank God. Holy. Wow. Okay. As we wrap up this podcast episode, guys. Thank you to those who have signed up for memberships. I mean, those who have share means a ton. Oh boy, but I think we're done with this one. That was no way. The stampede. Ding dong. Yeah. Why? I had one pop in. Actually, no. Genesis is here. What's up, Genesis? How's it going, bud? How are you doing tonight? Oops. Did not mean to do that. Hey, that's good. I just spent a good chunk of time making a ton of shorts because I'm trying to get the Poke Hub podcast out there. The goal is for Nostalgianomics to see it, even though these get a ton of views. Some reason he doesn't see it, so I have spent the last who knows how long breaking the whole thing up into little shorts, like little previews. And every day I'm going to upload 2 shorts of the podcast onto YouTube, and I'm also going to blitz a ton of them onto Instagram. And the goal is to, of course, get it more views, but try to get Nostalgianomics to see the episode 2 of the Poke Hub podcast that him and Dill are in. I don't know if you watched it. If you haven't, if you end up having some time to have some stuff playing in the background, Poke Hub podcast episode 2 is gold. It is complete gold. So damn funny. So I've been spending forever just editing a million shorts, and we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Right now, getting all the description and hashtags ready. You did? I don't know. I have a weird sense of humor, but I at least got a kick out of it. I freaking loved it. I know, but I feel like if I get enough of his like followers to, like a couple of his followers to be like, wait, did this really happen? And I don't know, I feel like we can make it happen. And if not, we can at least get someone like I don't know, Possum or something to be like, oh, now this is just pure peak like humor or something. I don't know. Oh, that's true. I mean, he gets roasted a ton already, so I'm sure this doesn't help at all. I do like Nostalgianomics, don't get me wrong. The point of it is not because like I hate him or anything like that. I actually really like his videos. But the point of the Poke Hub podcast is like to take the traits that people already criticize and amplify it by a ton and just make it funny. All right. Oh, I doubt he knows about the Poke Hub podcast. I doubt that has reached his ear yet. I doubt it. I mean, if it has, awesome. That's the goal. But don't worry, vapor's next. So next episode, we're going to have vapor. It's great. We already have some vapor. We've had vapor pop up in a few videos randomly, just to kind of test his voice out. Let's see. Oh man. We made a ton for that last Pokehub podcast. What's the dialogue on this one?
Hey everyone, Vapor here. I just want everyone to know that they have no chance at all in winning this prismatic giveaway. I have made thousands of accounts and have made my entries on this video. The prismatic will be mine. This set is generational and needs to be in my hands. I must get as much of this set as I possibly can. I am one with the prismatic. I am the prismatic. May the light of prismatic eternally touch our souls. Goodbye, Haas.
Oh, that's too good. Oh my goodness. I have way too much fun with that. Let's see. Now to create a zillion shorts. I am one with the prismatic. I am the prismatic. May the prismatic... I forget what exactly I said. I have the dialogue of it somewhere. May the prismatic eternally touch our souls or something like that. But I'm going to make it even longer and even better. It's called the Vapor Prismatic Prayer. And I'm going to make a very epic one, essentially. Yeah, that's let's see. That's part of what I spent all night on Christmas Eve making for my kid. Pain in the butt to set up. But she loves it. She loves it. She's only 3. She just barely turned 3. But she loves climbing around on that thing. Maybe we should do Pokemon cards. Let's do that instead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's now just like starting to get a lot more into climbing and stuff like that, so she's been digging it. She's been digging it. I'm glad we got it. I was kind of against it, I'm not gonna lie. My wife talked me into it, and I'm very glad that we did it. I'm like way overprotective over my kid, and so when she showed me that, I'm like, heavens no, she's gonna break her head open. And then she made me get it, and it is one of the coolest things ever. Well, that definitely would happen. But luckily this whole room is actually like a big giant bonus room. You can't really see it in the camera, but like when we built this house, we built it into this gigantic, like huge entertainment room that's on a upper level. And so luckily I'm not here up in the dark of the night, and if I do come up here, I can turn on the lights and it doesn't bug anybody. So very lucky with that. But you're right, like if I were to stub my toe on that, I'd cry. What I do have downstairs is this like little mini trampoline, and I do stub my toe on that almost nightly. What's that? I could move it, but then Emma would be sad. I can't do it. I don't have the heart. Right. Home Alone, you're like, as a kid growing up, you're like, man, that's a great movie, super funny. And then after, it's like, oh man. Like, if I look at stepping off of a curb, I feel like I'm going to die and break my knees. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think so. Right? If I step off a curb wrong, I'm dead. I'll be honest. Look at this inspiration stuff. I've never really looked at like what YouTube suggests be your next like YouTube video idea, but like Gengar versus Charizard decoding modern set price crashes and singles, like that's silly. Exposing the hidden costs of free Pokemon TCG promos. It's like, what free promos can we get? That'd be cool, but there's no such thing. Market crash or corrections, dissecting the future of sealed Pokemon products. That actually makes sense. Like, I actually like that. Whatever. Future-proofing your collection, predicting the next... Oh, that's actually a good one, too. Okay, YouTube. Oh, your AI-generated ideas can be okay. Okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. Their first two were stupid, but... Alright. You win, YouTube. You win. I'm going to start coming out with really stupid generic ideas that are already being done. You win. Ugh. For some reason my nose is super itchy today. Alright. Number 3. Boom, boom, boom. Did you do anything fun for Christmas? Did you open up any Pokemon stuff? What good things happened? I'm probably going to open up a Charizard UPC. I got a grading run that I'm about to do for PSA. And I want to open up one more UPC and see if we get lucky and pull anything worth grading. I actually just got a sub back. Only 4 cards. And it took him so long to do it. It pisses me off. But I probably can't see it. We had 3 of those Pikachu promos come back as a 10. And then we got a 10 on the Gem Pack Volume 3 Umbreon, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I bought a handful of those Hiroshima Pikachu specialty boxes with the promo in it. And I ripped open 3 of them, graded 3 of them. They came back as 10s. And then that Umbreon from Gem Pack Volume 3. I thought the Pikachu promo might do pretty good. And I mean, I guess, so there's over 6,000-ish PSA 10s already, which is crazy. Already 6,000 in a PSA 10, probably closer to 7. And I'm like, maybe it'll get like the Van Gogh Pikachu treatment and it'll stay like good for a minute, right? And no. The Van Gogh Pikachu has a ton and it's still super expensive. These ones I don't see getting super expensive like ponchos or anything like that, but they're still selling for $250-ish, so I'm kind of happy with it, but hopefully they go up in price a little bit more. We'll see. I don't know. Van Gogh did it, so maybe these ones can too, and Van Gogh has a huge pop number, but these ones have like a sexy 67% gem rate, which is crazy. 67% is way too high. They need to send some beat up ones. Let's see, where did my hashtags go? There we go. Hey, Ludwig, how's it going? I do like the Van Gogh Pikachu. I'll be honest, I do like that one quite a bit, and I have one. I had 2 in a PSA 10. Sold one a long time ago, kept the other one, but I am a good simp for the Van Gogh. Luckily, mine are real. Well, hopefully, if PSA graded them right, I guess. PSA sucks that way, so I'll have to do small reveals of my PSA collection over time. I'll have to do like little shorts and reveal what I got with PSA. How have you been, Ludwig? I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, the violence to get the to get the freaking Pikachu was crazy. And same with the McDonald's one too. I have one of those in a PSA 10, but I agree. The way people went to get those were nuts. Luckily, my Van Gogh Pikachus, they were not gotten by violence, I guess is a good way to put it. My first one I got from a friend. I bought it from a friend that got it from the Pokemon Center website. And my second one I got from the Pokemon Center website. So luckily, most of the violence for that was for people like out of the country, you know, where the actual exhibit happened. But you're right, like adults acting like that to get the freaking Van Gogh Pika is so crazy. Blows my mind. Just blows my mind. And I'm glad you're doing good. Hopefully you had a good Christmas, hung out with family. Hopefully you got to rip some Pokemon. I haven't been able to yet. I got Charizard UPC sitting right next to me. Once I finish up all this, I'm gonna probably rip it open. Oh yeah, if anything comes out that people perceive to have great value, people will go crazy and do ridiculous things to make it happen. It is very, very nuts. Did you get any good hits? Or anyone get any good hits over the Christmas break? Tomorrow, I might be buying the Mewtwo from Mega Dream, the SAR. So I'm excited to get that. If it's good. I do want to get one that's good enough to grade. Because I'm lame like that. I like my graded collection. Oh, sorry, I had to pop my back. It was killing me. Oh, Broke is my buddy. You know what? I love Broke. And I know, like, I come from, like, the business and more of, like, the business side of things and kind of, I don't know, because I juggle a lot, right? Like, I love my collection and I love collecting. I have the business part of it and I love vending too. So I kind of, like, have 3 different tiers of, like, interests I have to juggle with all of this. And I love his takes. His are very genuine, very for the people, and I try to be for the people as much as I can. It, like, depends on what distro does that makes me human or inhuman, I guess is the best way to put that. But at the end of the day, even if we see things a little bit differently, doesn't mean that we can't, like, agree on some things or have middle ground on some things and hang out and be buddies, you know? And so I was talking with Broke, and Broke was like, you know, very excited for his new family member edition. And I was just talking with him and I'm just like, hey, you know what? I know you're trying to get to 500. I know the algorithm wants us to be very consistent. If you want me to, I'll make you a video just to throw on your channel. It may not be the coolest video in the world, but, you know, I'll do my best. And made that super cinematic intro. But it was mainly just to help him out because I know the road to 1,000 really is rough. And then what I don't know if he knows or if other people know is not only do you have to hit 1,000, but there's 2 different tiers of monetization. There's you hit 1,000 and get 3,000 view hours, and then you hit 1,000 and have to get 4,000 view hours. That 4,000 view hour is what gets you fully monetized. And so just rough. And I know with mine, because I wasn't consistent for the whole year, I lost some videos that had like 300 watch hours on it. And so I'm in that 3,000 bracket, but I'm not in the 4,000 bracket. So I'm trying to make up for some lost time. And like what ended up happening is I went on vacation and came back in October, November. And I was like, I really need to just buckle down and be consistent. And it paid off. I got my subs very quickly. But my hours I still need to catch up on, which sucks. for sure. And yeah, the algorithm, it's so weird because there's some videos where the algorithm loves the hell out of me, but lately my like in between videos have been getting zero love, you know. And same with his. I noticed that his like in between videos are kind of like smallish, and then his mainline videos is what I'll call them, do well, you know, do really well, and they're good content. And even his in between stuff's good content. My in between stuff's pretty relatively okay content, and yeah, some reason the algorithm just doesn't give it a chance. But I did oh, that's good. That's good. I did a test the other day. Let's see. Let me pull it up. I tested the algorithm, and it was this video right here. Selling my $50,000 premium collection or Pokemon collection to build a real business, because Pokieni made a video about that. And then this guy named Whoopa, let's find him real quick. This guy named Whoopa made a video called Selling My $20,000 Pokemon Collection to Build a Real Business, based off of Brian's video. And it very quickly got like 2,000 views and then kind of dropped off from there. And so I was like, well, I'm going to test the algorithm. So I took his title and I took his description, and I pretty much copied over almost everything into my video, but changed it to like $50,000, and I reviewed his video, reviewing Pokieni's video, and I pretty much copied over the same structure for it, shouted out both of them, and I only got 345 views. So the algorithm is very interesting, especially with new channels just barely starting, because if you look at his, he only has 3 videos, but his last 2 videos got over 2,000 views. And it's just very interesting because you can take the exact same formula and have just as good content reviewing or doing whatever, and the algorithm will be like, meh, whatever. Where when he does it, it gets amplified like crazy, even though he only has 243 subs. So exactly, brand new accounts definitely get a pretty good boost in viewership. And I feel like, because I made this account forever ago, I made this account a long time ago, and it actually used to be a fitness account too, back when I had time to work out. And so it's an older account, and I kind of wish I wiped a clean slate and started brand new on a brand new account. And I shouldn't have done that. I messed up. But that's okay. It's whatever. Let's see, here's part 1. But anyways, I hope Broke's doing good. I need to catch up with him tomorrow, ask him how he's doing, and make sure everything is going good. Oh, thanks, Genesis. Yeah, I got rid of all the really old videos, mainly because I used to talk a lot about different fitness things, but I was reviewing a lot of amino peptides during that time too. And amino peptides are completely fine. I mean, they're not like anabolic or steroidal or anything in that nature. And I used to do like a lot of educational videos about those, and ended up deleting all that out because with where I work, I was going for a promotion, and I didn't want them to see that and be like, oh man, he's just a juiced up dude. And it's like, no, I'm not. But yeah, so I was just like, I'm not gonna do that. But I used to be in a lot better shape. I have not worked out for over 3 years because of my kid. She makes it really hard. But we've maintained a pretty good semblance of things. But I have lost like 15 to 20 pounds in that 3 years of size, essentially. But my work keeps me pretty active, so I'm more in like a working active shape than anything. Is that a convention a year? Oh, really? That's really cool. Was it one of my videos or someone else that made a video about it? The peptides I was mainly talking about were mainly like BPC 157 for repairing like ligaments and stuff like that. A convention. I mean, I vend a lot. I've never vended out of state yet, but I do a lot of different ones inside my state. Oh, that's really cool. Huh. I wonder who that was. They've never tagged me in it. Maybe it was, what's his name? I don't know. Conventions are hard. Not hard, but I get like way too soft at conventions for sure. Like I give out so much stuff because people come up and be like, oh man, I was just looking for this or wanted that. And I'll be like, oh shit, here you go. Oh, crap. That was at the Mount America Expo. That was like right as the big boom started to happen, essentially. And yeah, his name is Corey. He like started doing social media kind of like at that time. And he came into the convention and had like a whole camera crew and everything. And I was nothing on social media. I wasn't really doing too much YouTube during that time or anything like that. Corey is a very cool guy, and I've hooked him up with some stuff even outside of just like what happened at that convention, but I didn't know that I ever made it anywhere. Does he have like a big channel? Like, does he have a channel? I've never even found his channel. Well, that's cool. You know, sometimes it's interesting because like I don't really expect to get recognized because I'm so small. But not too long ago, I was at an airport and someone was like, oh, it's Haas, you know, and I was like, oh shoot, that's crazy. Small world. You wouldn't happen to know what his channel is, would you? He probably didn't know of my channel to even like shout it out, but I didn't even care. I just thought it was really cool that he's trying to do the whole master set thing. Yeah, these are some of Utah's guys, that's for sure. Yeah, it's funny how that works because I really don't expect to get recognized anywhere. Like, I'm so small and insignificant in the grand scheme of YouTube things. And so I was super, super surprised that anybody, like, even knows who I am. Musubi. Pokemon, maybe. Oh, yeah. There. Oh, I didn't know he still does like. Oh, he has a good account. Almost 10K subs. Man, this is going down memory road. That was like when I was still pretty relatively new to vending. That is really cool. Yeah, this was a really big show, but the thing that was annoying about it is they split it up into 2 different rooms, and so it ended up really splitting, like who was like where you could get stuff from, or not. It was splitting the fan base essentially, and so a lot of people didn't even know our room existed. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. So that's Corey. I think he was the money behind all of it for the most part, because he was kind of the guy like headlining it. Man, they just went crazy ripping, didn't they? I didn't see any of this part of it. You know what? I have so much vending video footage that I need to edit, because I used to record it like crazy, but it takes so much time to edit it to like just get to the important parts of it that I've never uploaded it, and I probably have like 2 years worth of it, and I just need to find someone to pay to like edit it for me, because I just don't have the time to do it. Oh, this guy, he was right next to me. See, so there's my wife right there. Yeah, so my wife is right here, and I'm right there. This guy is interesting. Very interesting. He tried to like rip me off so many different times throughout. Like, he goes to all the different shows. Oh, and this guy is super cool. He's one of my good friends. He has like some of the best cards ever. And you know what is interesting about this show too is Jar Chomp. I don't know if you guys know Jar Chomp. He's like one of the really big vendors on YouTube. He has like a huge YouTube account. He actually lives in my state, and he's a super nice guy. Super nice guy, and I know him really well, and I wish I could ride off of his coattails a little bit and do some live streams and stuff like that with him, but he doesn't really do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, dude. Latios. You guys got any surging sparks?
Then that's Jesus. He hosts his own shows, and I like to vend for him. He's a really cool guy.
We also picked up a booth and come up on some more cards that I also need. It's really eating at me. Because
Like that guy, I've sold him some cases of stuff before.
Last one that I'm going by right now in Sparks. Because we desperately...
Oh, look at that. The old school Haas Games and Cards table banner. There it is. Back when I could have a huge beard. I still can, but I don't now. And this is actually Jar Chomp right here. This is his booth. So this day, this is before the big boom of things. He had a PSA 10 Mewtwo for $900. And back then, that was like really high for that card. And I was like, damn, I would love to have that card. And I had the cash for it. I sold enough that day to go buy it. And I was telling Jar Chomp, I'm like, I'll wait a little bit. And then the next week it jumped up to like 1,300. So I had to buy a Beckett, or no, it jumped up to like $2,000. So I bought a Beckett 9.5 for 1,300. And then I went and sent it off to PSA in its slab still. I didn't crack it open and try to be nefarious, but I sent it to PSA saying we cross-grade it to a 10, and they did. So, luckily, yeah. Do you live in Utah, Ludwig? But anyways, yeah, so I'd agree with you on that, Genesis. I think Pokemon YouTube, you have some pretty good, genuine people, and then you have some people that are just assholes. So That's for sure. And yeah, you're right. A lot of people are into vending content. I think it's okay. I don't think it's fun to edit, and that's why I haven't uploaded any of it. I think one day you're going to see a whole blitz of like old vending footage coming all the way up to like current times pop up, and people are going to be like, man, that's out of date. Remember when those things were super cheap? Alabama. I've always wanted to go to Alabama.
Need to get ahead on some of these cards that we're missing.
Let's see.
Any of the golds are hard. How much?
Yep, there's Jar Chomp right there. This is before he like really blew up.
They got 4, and Nick asked.
Oh, no way. There I am. I didn't even know I'm in this. I gotta turn off my stream music. Let's see. Let's take a look. I've never actually watched this before. In fact, I didn't know I made it onto anything.
Met him at another event that Corey and I had gone to the week before, and Nick asked about the challenge and what we got going on.
What's up?
Relentless.
You have that Rainbow Sylveon EX? Ooh, maybe. I don't know if we have that one.
That's really cool.
Yes. Bingo. Hey, appreciate you, man.
Thanks, Jake.
Snag the couple out of there.
You want to shout out the channel on the video?
Yeah. My channel?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yo, check out Jar Chomp Collectibles for vendor POV and, you know, my handsome face.
You were right, Ludwig. You're very
Before
right.
we wrap up with Jake, one of Corey's friends comes by. His name's Nick, and he seems like a really chill guy. I also met him at another event that Corey and I had gone to the week before, and Nick asked about the challenge and what we got going on.
What's up, man? How are ya? We're trying to do a master set within 3 hours, pretty much, of the new set.
I don't have anything crazy.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on, we need Surfer.
We need surfers.
Hey. Do we need? It's not Flygon we need, I don't think. And do we need Drayden?
We do need Drayden.
No, we got Drayden.
We got Drayden. Wait, no. We do need Drayden.
Yeah, Jar Chomp really blew up really quickly, really fast.
No, you guys are good.
That was during the time where like vendor POV stuff really went hardcore and went huge. Like you'd get a lot of views doing it. And now I feel like the people that do it are already solidified in it, and I don't think it's gonna be easy to now. I don't think it's gonna be easy to just like elevate to get like those kind of views and stuff like that. And so, kind of interesting, and I'll throw it in the mix if it gets me some views, because like I said, I have a ton of it. It's just really hard to edit up. And yeah, I remember just giving it to him.
You can't do that. What was your name? Nick, Kevin. Good to meet you. Yeah, we're doing it for my channel.
I've done stuff with him.
I'm sending you
You're not sending me anything.
Send me your Venmo.
Nick, that's crazy. That's so sick, dude. That's so cool. What the freak?
Yeah, there definitely is an elite group between Jar Chomp, Bulbasaur, and some other stuff.
To the challenge and to the channel. This is super huge. So, Nick, thank you for helping out, and shout outs to Nick in the comments. That guy's seriously a legend. Dude, he just gave us these guys for free. That's
I think they came back over though and pulled out some other stuff that they didn't know that they needed. I think that's probably off camera, but I remember they came over and got some more stuff too.
How long are you gonna be here for?
Until you pay me $500 for it.
Corey and I looked back at the binder to see what else we're missing, and his doubts are starting to set in.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
At this point, my phone dies, and the clock is really starting to get down there. We have just around 1 hour until this entire convention closes down. But the tough thing is, a bunch of the vendors are already starting to pack up and leave. There's empty tables everywhere. So
some of them do kind of make it awkward, because even though I know Jar Chomp really well, there's some like sometimes he tries to like wheel and deal me a little too much. And I get it, because it's his full-time thing, and that's 100% his thing. But I remember one time we were at a show, and I had a case. I forgot what it was. It was a case of booster boxes. I think it was, man, what set was it? It was one of the newer sets. I can't remember. But I had a case of it left over, and I brought it to the show. And I priced it down to just a little bit above what I paid distro for. I think it was like another case of Destin Rivals or something. So it was expensive, but I had it way cheaper than market price. And I went up to him and I told him at the show, I'm like, hey, I'll sell this to you if you want it. And he's like, he tried to like knock me down another like $100 or something like that. And he's like, can you discount it more for me and do this number? It might have been Twilight. But I was just like, dude, the discount's already there because I'm here talking to you saying, hey, here's my lowest pitch offer that I can still squeeze by like 10, $15 for myself. And I'm like, if I'm offering you something at a price, it's already at like the lowest and best that you're going to find it anywhere. And I remember he came back to me after the show. He's like, I didn't want to seem insulting because I didn't explain any of that to him. I was just like, this is what I can do and this is what it is, you know? And yeah, I'm like, this is the discount. And he came back and apologized after the show. And I was like, well, you know how I work and you know how it is. Like if I'm talking to you and offering something to you, it's because we're friends and I like you and it's already going to be at the best deal you can get it for, you know. That's interesting. I'm going to have to comment on that video. Yep, I'm on my main one. But this is interesting too. Example of a small creator making content to the quality of a creator with millions of subs. Hope you get 10K really soon. So they must have been stuck in this high 7,000 to 8,000 range for a minute. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, don't insult my intelligence. And then you're right. Like you already offered the low ball. And then they try to lowball your lowball. It's like, huh. You know what? It's my fault because I was not pushing my social media at all during that time. Because I was like, oh, I got my website, whatever, it's fine. And it's my fault. I underestimated YouTube 100%. Like I did not realize the value of YouTube until a few months ago. And so I screwed that up. I should have been on top of it since the get-go. And I really slipped that. I really slipped that. And it's coming back to bite me in the ass 100%. And that's why we're making such a push that we are now. I really screwed it up. That's for sure. And I could have done a lot better, done some better collaborations with other channels long time ago. But here we are, learning from it and moving on. That's for sure. Main source of entertainment, but then also the important thing with it too is, and you know, broke agrees and says the same thing. A lot of these YouTubers make a ton of YouTube money, and I'm sitting here going, man, even if I only made like $300 a month, I could take that, like take a third of it, you know, take $150 and boom, that's a booster box right there. That's a Japanese booster box or, you know, whatever kind of product that I could be using to just buy and give away, you know? And so, I mean, a lot of the giveaways I'm doing right now, we did the prismatic booster bundles. Those were out of pocket. The Mega Dream booster box is going to be out of pocket. The Gem Pack Volume 3 and the Cynthia Garchomp box, all out of pocket. But, I mean, the goal is to one day have those paid for just by viewership. and then we can just do more, and then I can reinvest some of it into like better video editing software, better cameras, better microphones. This microphone sucks. And some other stuff. Yeah, brand building, and it helped tremendously. And there's just some creators that just don't do anything for their people. And it's like, ah, man, really gotta, because your people, if they're feeding you, you got to do something. You can't just sit there and be like, wow, you watch my videos. Thank you so much. That's cool. Thank you for watching a video. Oh, was it during one of the live drops? I'll tell you what, those went by so quick back then. Luckily now, things have slowed down quite a bit, and so I don't have to do like weird wonky live drops or anything. People have like way more of a fair chance, but during the prismatic times, they would get scooped up in 30 seconds. It didn't matter how much I put up, they'd get scooped up, and I wasn't keeping anything during that time. I have no, like, other than my Pokemon Center ETBs, I have no prismatic just hiding out. It's all been sold. I do have a current restock of it, and it's up on the website. It's not for the best price because Distro's like, let's put it $5 below market, which sucks. But during that time, I could have popped it up $1 million above market and people would have bought it. It's crazy. But during that time, I priced them pretty well, if I remember correctly. Not the best, not the worst. I'm like always in between. And it went by so fast. Yeah, it just... and I didn't keep any of it. I was just like, yep, let's get it all out there. And most of the other sets leading up to that point would sell out immediately too. Or I mean, after that point, like just kept going. This is the first time I've actually not had stuff just sell out. Yeah, Distro really killed it for LGS, I feel like, and online shops. I think because the benefit before the boom. Oh yeah, they definitely control the price. Before the boom, I was whipping out cases of booster boxes because I could order them up anytime I wanted. And I was undercutting shops like crazy. I was only squeezing by $10 to $15 per case extra, but I was doing all these bulk deals, and it was just so easy, you know, because I don't have a shop. My overhead is much skinnier than shops, essentially, and I could undercut them and do really good and keep selling stuff. But now it's like shops get a lot more product than I do, so they can price it a little bit better than I do. And it's like, man, this sucks. And yeah, I was buying more things from people locally than I was like Distro. The only reason why during that time I was buying from Distro is to get that $5,000 to $6,000 mark you have to spend in a 4-month period, so I could get allocations and stuff like that. Because I saw the writing on the wall. Once I saw Distro websites limiting how much you could buy, I'm like, oh crap, this isn't gonna last long. But I mean, the good thing is at some point people will end up panic selling. There'll be so much product and all this other stuff that we'll be able to just buy stuff for under MSRP anyways. That's the sign. The panic selling will be good. I know we had a little bit of panic selling, but things are starting to recover. If we actually look at Phantasmal Flames booster boxes, and I was super surprised about this because Wave 2, or before Wave 2, a lot of the booster boxes, we were getting almost $200 booster boxes, right? But now we're back to $234 a box, $234. And if you look at what's left, it's all $234. We get down to this part, and second page is all the way down to $240-ish. So market definitely is not crashing. I think it just took a break for a second, and now it's coming back. It's so crazy. I thought with Wave 2, because we got so close to $200, I'm like, here we go. But my thesis behind it is a lot of the shops that did not do pre-orders for Wave 2 during Wave 1, because I know a lot of shops pre-ordered their Wave 1 and 2 at the same time. So I think that's why there's not as much listed on TCG Player. And so Wave 2 came by, and all the shops already sold their stuff, so that's gone. And then the holidays, maybe shops haven't listed their stuff because Christmas week, and that's when Wave 2 came through, is Christmas week, so maybe it's not up there. But it's just crazy because it's going up. It's going up, and I thought this would die. I thought this set would die, and now it's not. And yeah, I could see that too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I won the lottery, the amount of social experimentation I would do would be ridiculous. You would know there'd be signs. There'd be definite signs. And I agree, this does have the best Charizard by far. But I expected this to act more like Obsidian Flames, because Obsidian Flames, I don't care what people say, I really like that Charizard. I love the Obsidian Flames Charizard. And here's the thing, Obsidian Flames has been out longer, will go out of print quicker. It's still like the same price, and in my opinion has better illustration rares. Like, you got Ninetales, you got Gloom, you got a lot of cool cards in there. The Pidgeot to Pidgeotto, or Pidgeotto to Pidgeot line, which I think is pretty cool. Lot more Gen 1. And this set is still much cheaper than Mega Evolution, so it's going to be interesting, because Mega Evolution, it's like, does it hit this 300-ish range and then is stuck there for a few years? Or since that Charizard is just so good, is it going to just go crazy? I don't know. I like the Paldean Fate Zard the best. I like the Paldean Fate Zard so much more than Phantasmal Flames. The reason why I say I like the Obsidian Flame ones a lot is because I feel like those artworks go together. And so I have both of them in a PSA 10 that I can display together, and I feel like it's like the good and evil Zard. I think it looks really cool. But you're right, Genesis, like, with it having such a good Charizard artwork, it's going to be hard to topple. I thought we were going to kind of be there, but we're not. We're definitely not. Paldean Fates, though. Such a fun set. Yeah, Paldean Fate, or Phantasmal Flames is Zard or bust, where I feel like the other sets at least have some decent hits in them still. Yeah, and I like it much better than the 151 Zard. I like all the other Zards we previously mentioned more than the 151 Zard, but I have a lot of love in my heart for the 151 Zard because that's what kind of brought me back into the hobby anyways. I came back in during Obsidian Flames knowing that 151 was coming out. Hell yeah. What a good time, too. It was such a fun time to come back in for Obsidian Flames, which I had a lot of fun ripping for $80 a booster box because card stores were desperate to dump it. 151 was so much fun to rip. Paldean Fates was great, and that was during a time where I could still get Paldean Fates for a pretty decent price, a pretty easy price. Man, I missed that time. Oh, and the Giratina from Lost Origin. I have that in a PSA 10. I love that card. So back before I got my LLC and started getting distribution and stuff, I was doing some rip and ships, which I will never do whatnot with rip and ships again. I hate that shit. I will do rip and ships for YouTube. I'll 100% rip and ship for YouTube. But Lost Origin, so I was doing a rip and ship, and I just had 2 Lost Origin booster packs randomly on my desk that I've just been holding on to for a minute. And a guy was like, can I just buy those? And I'm like, they're cheap. They're not going anywhere. So I'm like, sure. Yeah, you can buy them. And boom, pulled the Giratina. Blew my mind. $380. Oh my gosh. That's such a good deal. And yeah, I collected Pokemon when it first came out in 3rd grade for me. I'm 37, so I'm not too far behind you. So I think we probably weren't too far apart when it came to collecting. But I was only a kid. I didn't have money, so relied on my parents and worked a ton of chores to get allowance and stuff like that. And yeah, tag teams would be cool. What I would love is I would love the 30th anniversary to have some e-reader cards. E-readers are my favorite cards of all time. Yeah. Oh, I agree. 7th grade. What a time. That would have been such a cool time in 7th grade. Oh my goodness. But anyways, Phantasmal Flames in this like 234 range. And this is where I know like the market's going to pick back up a little bit, but also where I know it's kind of taking a slight break because it's not selling out instantly. And I have my booster boxes for 205, which granted are still a shitty price, but much better than 235. Huge discount from that. And they don't sell out. They haven't been selling out. So I know things are still a little bit slowed down. We're not fully back up into a kick-up period yet, but I feel like the kick-up's coming soon. I feel like January, we're going to see this. Whoop. We'll see. Maybe not. I could be wrong. Anybody that claims to know that they know what's coming is so full of it. I think everyone's speculating, and that's the best we can do. You know, I have some Japanese e-readers. I wish I had English ones, and I wish I had my card camera set up. I don't, so I apologize. But I got a PSA 10 Steelix from Aquapolis. Japanese, let's see. PSA 10 Steelix H23, if I remember correctly. So I have this in Japanese and a PSA 10. And I love, this is my favorite Steelix card of all time. And let's see. Hey, that would be cool if the Japanese park had exclusive cards. People would fight. People would fight about it. And yeah, I love $80 to $90 booster boxes. I want that back. That'd be sweet. And then let's see. I have 2 more that I'm going to grade. I've been hanging on to these forever. Let's see. I wish I had some better lighting. Oh wait, I kind of do. Okay, so I have this Machamp that I'm going to be grading too. I have it right here. And I've been holding on to this card for a couple of years. And I did not... Oh, in Light Play, it's still for... Wow. I did not buy it for that much. That when I bought it, it was super, super cheap. Okay, I was about to say, there's no way they're selling for that much. Even, like, in current times. Okay. Okay. I was about to say, that's some BS. There's no way a light play sells for that much. So 135 sounds about right. 50 for a crappy one. But 375 and a 10. I doubt I'll get a 10. I just like the artwork, so. Oh, that's right. Ozzy. You know what? I actually do like Paradox Rift. Because that has, is that Ghastly? Is Ghastly in that one, or is that Temporal? But anyways, the Iron Crown SIR. I do like that one, and I have a good handful of them in a PSA 10. I actually do really like that one quite a bit. And I liked Temporal too. Temporal Forces. I love that set. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 8. Oh yeah. Temporal. Paradox had Roaring Moon, which I did like. And I can't remember what else it had that I really liked. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Okay. Altaria is cool. I like Toadscruel, actually, because it kind of reminds me of War of the Worlds. Like the tentacle monster things roaming around. And let's see. I did like Gimme Ghoul. I thought that was... Oh, Steelix, of course. Steelix, I have that in a PSA 10. I love Steelix. So I had to have that. But I love the Mega Evolution Steelix quite a bit. So I had to grab one of those. Mega Evolution Steelix is sweet. I have a Steelix collection. And actually, one card that I think is super underrated, that I have multiples in a PSA 10 of, is Yveltal. I think Yveltal is a super sweet illustration rare in this one. Super underrated. And that, like, spiral in the background looks way too damn good. And you don't get, like, super awesome Yveltal cards. So I definitely like that one. And if it's super cheap, it might be time to buy up a handful more. $12? Yeah, I'll grab some for 10. I think it's time. Wizards of the Coast, what are they saying? Oh, that makes sense. They're just like, let things go bad. I like the Groudon a little bit. I do like Groudon. Let's see if we can find this. Oh, yeah. And this is the other e-reader that I'm going to send in. Again, not worth a ton, but I love this Hollow Pidgeot. This thing looks so cool. And so that's the other one that we'll send in. It was a little lazy. It's like they took Groudon and they're like, hey, we really like how crap, what's that one legendary dog that's standing in front of a volcano? Why can't I think of his name? I'm having such a brain fart. I didn't have enough caffeine today. I like the Tyranitar from Paldea Evolved quite a bit. It reminds me of Godzilla. And if you look, yeah, Entei, that's it. Crown Zenith. So it's like they took Groudon and made it in a similar picture, but just with like less details. Where Entei, like if they had Groudon kind of in a one like that, that'd be pretty cool. Well, you know what? I might be a little too critical. I haven't seen Groudon for a minute. I might be a little critical. Because you know what? That water effect looks really cool. The lava stream looks pretty cool too. Okay. You know what? I think I'm being a little too critical. I thought it was... Well, the Groudon itself looks a little lazy though. It looks just like kind of blocky without a lot of details. I don't know. I do like the card. Yeah, that's a really cool card. I wish I had that in a PSA 10. I tried to grade several of them, but the print quality during that time was a little rough. I know, Kyogre should have had something that was connecting it. For sure. But Tyranitar, I like that one. And if you look at Tyranitar from Paldea Evolved, and then the Slitherwing illustration rare, it's like the arts match up. They're like both by some palm trees, and it looks like Godzilla and a Mothra kind of mash up there. It's pretty cool. So you have this Tyranitar card. Looks really cool. All the birds and stuff like that, kind of by the ocean. Love that Tyranitar card. And then you have Slitherwing. I think it's Paradox Rift. Might be Temporal. There it is. Kind of like it's matching artwork in a way. In my opinion. Glenn, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? How are you doing? You know, Paldea Evolved. I wish I kept all the cases I bought. But during that time, that card show that we actually just saw the video of, this one, during that card show, Distro was like, you can buy 2 cases a week of Paradox Rift. And during that time, they had them priced for $170 a booster box. They were going for about that $200 to $220 range. And so I bought a case for myself, and I bought a case for Jarchomp. And I was like, look, Jarchomp, I just want to hook you up, and I just want to make $100 or $10. And so I sold him a case for just $10 above what I paid for it. And then I kept the other case for myself. And I'm kicking myself in the ass. I'm like, I should have just kept that booster box for myself, or the case of it. Hey, we had a good Christmas. I hung out with family. It was a good time. I haven't had any Christmas rips yet because too much family time. And now we're trying to get just stuff uploaded onto YouTube. Trying to blitz a billion shorts out. We just finished editing them up, and now we're scheduling their time to drop. Trying to really push people to see our Poke Hub podcast episode 2. That's like the main important push right now, is to get this video seen and try to get Nostalgianomics to see it. That's the goal. Nostalgianomics or bust. Hopefully you got a good rip though. Oh, the Slitherwing promo? I have... You just reminded me. I have like 4 or 5 of those that I want to throw into this graded run. So I'm glad you pulled that, or reminded me of that, because I do have that stamp promo, and I do want to grade all the ones I have, because I love Slitherwing. I love Slitherwing, and the iron version of it, whatever that is. I don't remember the name of that one. I have that in a couple PSA 10s, and I really love that card too. Yeah, $73 Paldea Evolved would be so sweet. Oh my gosh, I wish I was around for that. That would be so cool. If only. If only. I can't wait for stuff to crash back down someday. I know we're probably a little ways from it, but if it ever happens, I'll be a happy boy. Once I finish scheduling all these uploads, totally going to open up my Charizard UPC that I have kicking around. I've been waiting forever for it. Yes, Iron Moth. I have a couple of those in a PSA 10. But I really want to get those stamp promos in a PSA 10. I don't know. After the 30th, are they going to continue Mega, or is it going to be 10th gen at that point? Because Mega has so many cool things that they can do. Because if they do another like super amazing secret illustration rare of Groudon and Kyogre, I feel like that's going to drive up hype. If they do a really good Rayquaza, that's going to drive up hype. And then if they do a Lugia, I doubt they will, but if they did a Mega Lugia and they made it look super cool, oh my gosh, it'd be game over. Mega would just be so blown up. Ooh, 10th gen. Okay. Oh, so I mean, I guess if 10th gen sucks, we'd be okay. If it sucks. I feel like with 10th gen, if they make decent starters and decent, like, you know, or like have their end evolutions be really good, then Gen 10 could be pretty cooked too. Because that's why I've kind of felt over the last couple of games. Like, I just didn't really care about the starters or really connect with them. And I'd be like in this rush to get the original Pokemon, you know? And so I feel like if they make some good starters, I mean, they're so close with like Fuecoco and Skeledirge. They're so close. They just did a couple things that made it look so stupid. So we'll see. We'll see. I just want some epic, gritty starters. That's all I want. Evolving Skies locked down for 80. Oh my goodness. I was not in the hobby for Evolving Skies. I wish I was. I would have bought up so much of it, but I wasn't around for that. Oh man. I did buy some tins with Evolving Sky packs, and I got those for super cheap. And I got 2 ETBs for really cheap back in the day too. But I wish. And that's true. No one likes the new generation till way later. And Ludwig, you're right too. Usually the new generation kind of gets rejected a little bit, and then people come into it, or they bring in a Charizard and that brings it back up. And I love Ceruledge. I love Ceruledge from Prismatic. I wish I had one. I have one in Japanese in a PSA 10, but I wish I had an English in a PSA 10. Yeah, I don't think we'll see something get as crazy as Evolving Skies and Scarlet and Violet as far as like hype and FOMO when they go out of print. But I do think that Prismatic, no matter how we all hate it, I think Prismatic is going to do awesome no matter what long term. And I feel like Destined Rivals may not do as crazy as Evolving Skies, but I feel like it will still do pretty close. I think Destined Rivals will have a fair shot. And what will make it interesting is because they've already done a few Destined Rivals reprints. I've gotten some restocks from Distro, and it's always been right at market price, so the price has always sucked. But you could only buy 3 booster boxes at a time per week, and then it would sell out within that week, and that only happened 2 times. So with this new print facility, if they could whip out a ton of Destined Rivals, cool. But if they really don't have it up fully functional until 2027, and they're not utilizing that new wing of space that's already built up, and they don't have time to catch up on Destined Rivals, that's where I could see Destined Rivals kind of taking the cake a little bit. Not over Evolving Skies, but just being a good demand one once it rolls out print, if that makes sense. Especially if they continue to only print collector boxes and not booster boxes, because that's one thing I've noticed. They're printing out a lot of packs, but they're not doing like booster boxes, if that makes sense. Or at least what we can buy from distro. And you're right. I don't think Destin and Prismatic are rivals to Evolving Skies, but I think they'll do really good. Good. I want to see more printing. Like me, as much as anybody else, I want things to crash down because that's where I can buy things for really cheap. And I liked playing the bulk game better. I liked doing massive amounts of sales at a cheaper price, and everybody's happy, you know? Everybody is so much happier during that time, you know, because the customer gets a great deal, and then I squeeze by $10 per case, and I can sell a ton of them, and then keep a ton of them myself for cheap. But I don't know. Also, during that time, though, there's a period of time where things got super cheap and nobody would buy anything. I have a video that I made about a year ago when things started to go out of stock and the boom started to come up, and I started telling people, hey, I'm going to offer these booster box cases for super cheap to prove that nobody's going to buy them, and nobody bought them off my website. Some people locally did, but as far as my website, nobody bought the cases when they were super cheap before they started going out of stock. But we knew they were coming up because distro was limiting how much we could buy per week all of a sudden. And so I was like, crap, they're going to go away. And I tried to whip out those deals, and while things were cheap, nobody wanted them. But then as soon as the prices started going up, everybody was like, can you get me that still? I'm like, nope. Sorry, can't do it. Let's see, I don't think booster boxes are a dying breed. I just think they're going to push out other products more than booster boxes. I feel like booster boxes are still going to be like the staple, and you're going to get a lot of them on releases. And I hope when they up printing, this isn't the case. You know, I hope when they up printing, they just make a ton of them because it's the cheapest thing for them to make. But right now, they're not reprinting booster boxes. They're doing like ETBs, bundles, and the premium boxes more than they are booster boxes. Yeah, I was going to say booster boxes aren't going to go away, but the amount of them printed, that's up for debate. Because like I said, right now, when new stock comes in, that's beyond a release date, or like beyond the first initial release wave. Or I guess now that we're doing staggered waves, whatever. But after the initial allocated product is gone, I've been seeing ETBs and everything else printed and being restocked, but I do not see booster boxes lately. Yeah, it's like it's so much cheaper to make booster boxes. Just get people what they want. Make booster boxes. So much cheaper to make. They save so much money. But I know the Millennium Group print group is trying, and I think they're going to accomplish it. I think they'll definitely accomplish it, especially with this new space. Like, I'm excited. I want things to crash. I want things to go down. It impacts my bank less. And plus then, it makes Japanese product cheaper too. Right now, Japanese is so expensive to buy because they jack up the prices. And then the import of it is super expensive. And then the shipping is super expensive. But yeah, super rough. Super, super rough. So I want Japanese to take a good hard crash too. And they're having a price correction right now too. But I'm stuck in a weird place because I bought a lot of initial release wave of Mega Dream booster boxes at a certain price. And now they've dumped down in price. I didn't sell them quick enough because I was on vacation. So now I'm just kind of stuck with them and just going to hold on to them until they go back up in price. And right now I can order them from Japan for a decent price, but it's like I still have this $4,000 worth of stock that I can't sell right now. And so I'm like, so rough. I wish the Japanese market would just be a little more stable. we'll get some normality. Like you said, it just depends when. It'll happen at some point. And yeah, Genesis, I agree with what you said. After the first allocations of it, it's hard to get for sure. In the future, hopefully not. And it's not even that the second half is better. I mean, Paldea Evolved is plenty good. And realistically, base set of Scarlet and Violet's pretty good too. I personally don't like the legendaries. They don't really speak to me too much, but the artworks on them are really good. And so at some point, some kid's going to grow up and be like, Miraidon and Cryogon, so cool. Boom. Up prices go once they get adult money. We'll see, though. There's just so much unknown. Nobody really knows. But it makes it exciting. But you're right. Like, historically speaking, the first half of whatever new set or new block comes out, everyone's just kind of like, meh, whatever. And then the second half, people go crazy over. You're absolutely right on that. Absolutely. All right, we got to keep uploading stuff, don't we? Let's see. We have part 2 up. Now we need part 3. Boom. Upload part 3. Get our title and hashtags. Oh, you know what? If you can find a traveler, but I don't know. I still feel like shipping them in is not too bad. It was when like the temporary tariffs were in place when it was like extremely horrible. Now it's not as bad, but still pretty bad. Tariffs suck. There used to be no tariffs. It was great when there was no tariffs. I miss that. You know, I did play Scarlet and Violet for a second, and I just did not love the starters. I did not. I'm hoping... You know what I'd really love? Is if they make a Pokemon game generation where all the starters are like fossil Pokemon, and they end up being like dinosaur kind of variants. And so at the beginning, you have to spend a little time bringing your fossil back to life. And then you like go through this crazy just land of like dinosaur like Pokemon. That's what I want. But I love dinosaurs. I love Fuecoco too. And I love Skeledirge. I have several PSA 10s of Skeledirge just because I think the card looks so cool when he's all packed up with stuff going through town. I kind of wish they would give him one more SIR before the era ended, where he just like looks completely vicious and badass, but for some reason they only gave him one really good SIR, which is weird. You think main gen, they'd give him like, they'd make him really, or give him another artwork, but now that I'm thinking about it, he didn't really get very many artworks, which is kind of crazy. Like, I would love to have a really cool background and him just looking fierce as hell instead of carrying around groceries. And I guess I never really thought about that till now. I'm really surprised that they didn't give him a different card, to be honest. Man, that sucks. I didn't want to realize that. I really didn't want to realize that at all. Yeah, using Torch Song or something. Oh, oops. Did I not change that to part 3? I thought I did. Guess not. You need to be part 3. Boom. And yeah, kind of like a Jurassic Park game in a way. Like, maybe not entirely like one, but like the starters are just super special and an older breed of like dinosaurish Pokemon. And that's why you gotta bring them back from being a fossil. And that's like the beginning of the game. And then the rest of the game is like just whatever the newer dinosaurs are. But since your starter's like this older one, they're just powerful and crazy. That'd be cool, but probably not. Someday. There we go. Part 3. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I heard. The randomly generated islands, or like progressive generation, whatever they call it nowadays. And then like dive mechanics, they're super proud about that. They're like, oh yeah, we're building a mechanic where you can dive into the water. It's like, okay. So I have high hopes for it. Though Wind and Wave kind of reminds me of the current region we're in right now anyways. And so I was kind of hoping they'd move away from that theme, but we'll see. I just want my Jurassic Park Pokemon. You're right. I really just want Jurassic Park Pokemon. Part of that might be a little biased. My daughter's going through a big dinosaur phase right now, so I really love dinosaurs again. She kind of brought that out in me. Yeah, Tyrannum was really cool. That was a really cool Pokemon. Imagine if there's like a Mega Tyrantum or something like that. Yeah, surfing has been around for a while, but some reason I think they're saying, let's see, Wind and Wave Pokemon Dive Mechanic. Some reason they're like making a big deal about it. I don't want to go to AI mode. Let's see. Involves seamless underwater exploration. Allows players to ride water-type Pokemon or use Rotom to scooter to navigate reefs and depths and stuff like that. So that's interesting. A Rotom scooter. That's something. My kid's favorite Pokemon, or not Pokemon. My kid doesn't know too much about Pokemon yet. She just barely turned 3. So she knows like what Pikachu is, but she doesn't have a favorite one, but I have a Charizard blanket for her, and she really loves that. But as far as favorite dinosaur, she is very obsessed with Mosasaurus right now, which isn't technically a dinosaur, but I mean, it's in the Jurassic World movies, so she loves that. T-Rex, because everybody loves T-Rex. Some reason she went on like an Allosaurus kick, but she kind of got past that. But she did like Allosaurus. Let's see. The games have been pretty lackluster for sure. But the development of their games are super cheap. Like, if you look at it, their game budget, like how much they spend to make their Pokemon games, it's so cheap compared to other games. And then they make billions of dollars. So I hope they use some of that money to increase the technology a little bit. That'd be very nice of them. Pokemon, like, has made so much money at such little cost. Comparatively to their income. Yeah, the budget sucks. Six a.m. Here we go. There you are. Let's see. Some fossil dig sites. You know what? There are a few I want to take her to. There's some up in Vernal. That's just like a 3-hour drive away. I want to, but I'm waiting for her to be a little bit older to like actually dig in and want to do it. If I were to take her right now, she'd do it for like a good 5 minutes and then run around everywhere, which is fine. I just think she'd appreciate it when she's slightly older, because I don't think dinosaurs are going away anytime soon. But yeah, definitely want to do that. What we have been doing is we took her to the dinosaur park in Utah. We have a membership there. And then Thanksgiving Point has a huge dinosaur museum, and we have a membership there, so we take her there all the time. But yeah, you're right. Like, definitely gonna take her to some fossil dig sites for sure. And you're right, Ludwig. The games are always gonna sell, and there's always gonna be a good demand and good income that they make from Pokemon for sure. Hey, good night. And yes, if my kid's asleep, so I don't touch YouTube until until my kid's asleep. And so if he's still up and running by the time my kid's asleep, I'm going to jump on and say hi. So definitely love being on Broke's streams. He's such a good guy. But good night, my friend. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Always appreciated. See ya, buddy. Yeah, she's still a little young, but we'll get there. She just barely turned 3 this month. But she's just so damn smart and grown up so damn quick. The deep conversations she has with me are very interesting, especially for someone her age. Like tonight, she was sitting there talking with me, and she goes to daycare while I work during the day. And she realized today that everybody goes home to their different homes. So she's like, Allie goes home to her home after school. I'm like, yep. And she's like, Billy goes back to his home after school. I'm like, yep. Emma goes back to her home after school. I'm like, yep, you do. That's right. You and everybody. And she was just like so blown away by it. She's like, I just realized this. Everybody has their own homes. They don't just like disappear and then come back the next day. It's very interesting and very impressive. Very impressive. Oh, cool. Yeah. If you have an opportunity, just let me know what it is. Worst I can say is no, right? So we'll see. I'm always very interested in different stuff happening, so just keep me posted. You should have my Insta, I think, so definitely, my friend. Get some sleep. I need sleep. Holy crap. It is getting late, and we got an early day tomorrow, so definitely get some rest, my friend, and take it easy. I hope you have a good night, and thank you very much for hanging out with us. Always appreciated. You too, my friend. Have a good one. Broke, how's it going, buddy? Oh man, I hope things are going good with you and the family, and hopefully you're getting some semblance of sleep. Definitely hoping so. Christmas was good. Just hung out with family, which is all I can ask for. Very happy about that. Gonna hang out with some more family tomorrow with my family. In fact, my wife's passed out right there. You can see her feet. But I'm just blitzing out a million shorts, trying to schedule them and get them all edited. Takes forever. Takes forever to do. I hope you're feeling okay. And hopefully the wife's feeling okay too. Oops. You need to be on the 31st. You know what? Even though my kid just barely turned 3, I still don't get sleep. She'll probably be up in the next hour or two. So there's that. And then I'm probably going to be up doing all this anyways. So I took my last long form video and split it into a billion shorts and getting that all scheduled out so I don't have to do it over time. I can just get it done now and not have to worry about it. And yeah, I love family time. It's the best. Wait, you were sick in... Oh, no. Getting sick in the hospital is the worst. Hospitals are like a cesspool for everything bad. It's the worst. I'm so sorry, man. Hopefully that goes through quick. Is it like a cold or is it like influenza or what? I know there's some really bad influenza going around right now. It's rough. And do you need help with anything? While I'm up, do you need help with anything or another video or something? No, I get you. YouTube is such a time suck. And right now, like, I feel like all the effort I put into it definitely is not worth it right now. It will be in the future, but it definitely does not pay off right now, for sure. Dude, I had a cold probably a month or 2 months ago, and I've been having that same, like, lingering cough. It's just been, like, stuck. And yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. I can't get rid of it. I feel like I'm in the same boat. And my kid has that same cough too. Like, it just does not go away. And how do I do it? Man, my career has me so sleep deprived that I swear I'm just used to it now. I probably run off of like 4 to 5 hours of sleep a night now. It's the worst. Maybe like 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Oh, you know what? My bad. I'll be honest. Discord, because I'm a part of so many pages, I don't have my alerts turned on for it. And so I miss messages like crazy. So I'm super, super sorry if you sent me one and I didn't look. And yeah, recording stuff on a computer is so confusing. I'm not a tech guy. And it's bad. It's bad. Okay, so screen and webcam. I just use OBS. I don't know if you're familiar with OBS, but it's a free thing that you can download, and you just have to set up like your different profiles. But as long as you got a webcam, and I can walk you through it at some point and screen share some stuff. Actually, I might be able to do it right here. It's going to get very Inception-like, and you can only see part of it. But, like, you just select what your audio capture is, your video capture, and then your display capture. So that shows, like, the screen. Or you pick which screen for the stuff to record on. You just have to like select all of your sources, lay it all out, and it's confusing and not fun. But once you get it, you don't have to touch it, and then you can actually set up your streams on YouTube through OBS as well. Oh yeah, I feel that. My wife, like, there's days where I will work for like 3 days straight because I have to drive so far to get to where I'm going, and then just like I can't really leave and just drop it. So I'll like sometimes not sleep for like 3 days, and then finally come back home, and my wife's like, "You don't exist to us." Hey Glenn, glad you're still here. Though it's boring. I know what I'm doing right now is not fun. Just posting videos, posting shorts, and then I gotta do this all over again on Instagram. So that's gonna be great. Oh man, that's killer. One day we'll have to do a live stream where we both go outside in the cold and just smoke cigars. I love smoking cigars, but I haven't done it. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time, so I'd definitely love to have a cigar. I'm definitely overdue. Hell yeah, I'm in. I am in. I don't know how your state works. In my state, you used to be able to buy cigars off of websites and just have them shipped to you. But then they made that illegal for some reason. So now you have to go to like a cigar shop to have one. I think that was like my biggest downfall with it, is I was just like, you know what? If I can't have it shipped to me and be convenient, I'm not doing this right now. And I don't have a cigar shop, or at least a good one, close to me. And so I have to go out of my way to make it happen, which is annoying. C11. Yep, we got it. Number 11. Boom. Then what day did we have that scheduled? So we gotta do the first. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, our state, all the laws are created by Mormons. So, not saying anything bad about Mormons. I grew up Mormon, so it's whatever, but I'm not now. I think that stuff's very cultish, but just lame that they get to decide that kind of thing. Oh, hell yeah. That'd be fun. I just have to get an extradition to Kentucky. And then I'll swing on by. I've actually always wanted to go to Kentucky. my wife's very much so into traveling, so I'm sure that will end up being a place we go to at some point. Though it's weird. It seems like it's a lot colder for you guys right now than it is for us. Usually this time of year, Utah's so damn cold. But some reason we've been floating in like the 50 to 60 degrees, which is very unusual this time of year. But every time I see your lives, it looks like it's about as cold as what it should be here. I think there's like a really weird cold front hitting like the mid to northern states really hard, where like we're kind of in the middle, and I think it's like just barely avoiding us, if that makes sense. But just crazy. Usually it's like super snowy by now, all kinds of stuff. Whoops. It's supposed to be up here. $70. Oh, never mind. I guess we're kind of in the same boat. Yeah, Utah's like that too. Our garden started producing lettuce and carrots all of a sudden because it's been like warmer than it's supposed to be. Kind of wild. Yeah, super weird. But hopefully it gets cold again. I like the wintertime. Wintertime's my favorite time of year by far. It's days like these I wish I made enough money to have someone manage my videos. Oh, I wish. Never been to Maine yet. There was an extradition that popped up and I just didn't click on it quick enough, so somebody got it before I did. You should say 13. Why don't you? There we go. Oh, that sounds cool. You know, that's definitely up my alley. I doubt I could convince the wife to do that, but Definitely up my alley. My wife is not into the cold at all. She does not like the cold. I love the cold, but she is not a fan. Oh, almost halfway done. This is so monotonous. Let's see. This is number 16. I think my views have been very discouraging, is a good way to put it. Super discouraging. Like I got up to 1K pretty quick, like 1100 pretty quick, and then I've seemed to hit, I don't know if it's a wall, but it's definitely slowed down quite a bit. And my views are kind of painful. There's some that do really good, and then others that just do really bad. And it's crazy because, like I said, I tested the algorithm on a video. I don't think I was talking to, maybe I was talking to Team Rocket Joey about this. He doesn't tell very many secrets on how to kick ass, but I did an experiment, okay? So I have this video here that says selling my $50,000 collection to build a real Pokemon business, right? Because I saw a new channel called Whoopa Collects. He made that same video saying selling my $20,000 Pokemon collection to build a real business, right? And so he very quickly got up to 2K views, but then it stopped there. So I did it when it first came out because I saw how quickly it gained views. I'm like, oh, that's very interesting. And his video's about where Brian from Pokeannie says sell your collection to build up your Pokemon business, right? And it was kind of like a controversial take. I talked about it in one of my other videos, but didn't really decide where I landed on it. And so since this guy made a video about it and did really good, I was like, you know what? I'm going to test the algorithm and make my response to it. So I put selling my $50,000 Pokemon collection. And I copied the title, just changed the number, and then copied everything in his video description and just changed it up to my information. And I only got 345 views. And it's interesting because he only has 3 videos. One of them did not do good, but then the rest did 2,000. And so I think YouTube really boosts up new accounts like crazy, because I did the exact same shit and I got like nothing. So I think when I hit, or growing up to 1,000, I definitely like did really good. But then it seems like ever since I hit 1,000, I have a lot of sub 100 view videos, and then some that get up to like 300, 500, which is pretty good. That one hit 600, but then like 76, 54. And what was crazy about this one, the Pokemon start deck, where you can weigh it, and you can weigh it and figure out what hit you're going to get. So I came out with that information 3 days before Brian from Pokey did. So I got 54 views on it, and then Pokey made a video 3 days later. And in my video, I said, just watch, Pokey going to make a video about it after I do, and his video will do a lot better. He got almost 7,000 views for his, and I came out with it first. So crazy. So crazy. So I've been testing the algorithm and trying to beat people on bigger stories, and it just doesn't matter. You know, the algorithm just magically somehow works. I don't know how to use the algorithm, and I'm getting my ass whooped. So my latest video, only 136 views on a subject that a possum bud did, that ended up getting, let's see, 14,000 views. So he got 14,000 views. I made a similar video, 136. So I've been testing the algorithm and failing, and it just depends. Like my Nostalgianomics PokeHub podcasts do really good because they're very funny and they're very original. Like, people do not do that. Like, there's nobody on YouTube and Pokemon that does this type of PokeHub podcast that I do. And it's hilarious as hell. And those do pretty good. But all my other stuff in between does not do super great. And I agree. I think we're getting our butt kicked. And I think what it might equate to is during Christmas, people watch their big people because that's all they have time to do. But who knows? I say let's see what happens after the new year, and hopefully our views go back up a little bit. But right now I'm not doing great. I am not doing great at all, which is fine. I still like doing this, but I'm gonna whip out and this is what tonight's all about. Is I'm testing out the algorithm again, and I'm going to be blitzing shorts. And I just made tons of little 1-minute clips of my PokeHub podcast, and I'm gonna blitz shorts about it, trying to promote it and see what the algorithm has to say about that. So that's what all these are. Shorts about the PokeHub podcast. $16 the 3rd, so you're going to be the 3rd at noon. And I'm pre-scheduling them to drop 2 a day, essentially. And then the next step is then I'm going to upload all these shorts onto Instagram. It's going to be painful. It is going to be so painful. That is so crazy. And I don't know what causes that, because like if you subscribe to a channel, like why unsubscribe? Like, what do you gain from that? I don't know. I know on my way up to 4K, there'd be some days where I'd drop 10 after gaining like 15. It's just weird. I think YouTube just tests people for some reason. I feel like if your channel, like, because the big channels, they'll jump up to like monetization within days, right? Where I feel like smaller people, I swear they test the shit out of us just to see if we're going to drop out or not. I swear they like try to put us through a gauntlet. Though I could be paranoid. I don't know if that's true, but we'll see. Yeah, I know. I need to do more lives. I'm going to try to do them more often. It's just really hard because I'm in a time period where, since I'm mountain time, like I'm way far ahead of the East Coast in time. And so if I wait for my daughter to go to bed, usually that's a little too late to start doing a live stream, which is rough. And then my job, there's days where I work till like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, to where it makes it hard to live stream. But I think what I need to do is, on nights where I'm just staking out a place and nothing too crazy is happening, I need to just turn on my phone and just live stream off of my phone and not worry about it being on a computer or not, and just do it while I'm like typing up a warrant or something. And just be like, yeah, I'm just hanging out. What are you guys up to? I'm just being weird in a car, creepily watching a house for the next 6 hours before I go break the door to it. Oh, whatever. You'll hit 500 well before 2027. You know it. It's going to happen. I just think the holidays really slow things down for the smaller people. Because we're just small. We're small little fish. And that's what I might start doing too, is, I mean, I like your live format outside. It's just like chill, hanging out. And then I don't bug anybody in the house. It just really sucks to have to wait to do a live stream I have to wait for my kid to go to sleep. And I swear that just makes my timeline for when people would be able to watch it just way too late. But that's okay. At some point, my kid will get a little older, and it won't matter if I live stream while she's awake or not. Just a matter of time. It's almost 1 a.m. I don't think you and I are that far apart in time difference, but I know I have a decent chunk of time, or a decent chunk of people that watch me. They're on the East Coast, and so it would definitely be too late for them. But you're right, this month has been very discouraging. Extremely. But you just can't let it get to your head. I know it gets to my head, and then usually I just make a ton of content to try to feel better about it, but it definitely gets to the head for sure. Oh, it's 2 your time? Okay. Maybe I'm just thinking about it too much, because there's times where I'm up like super late and I'm like, I could live stream, but probably a bad idea. Oops, I need to upload you. I have a content warning from like forever ago. Back like before I think it was even before I started doing Pokemon YouTube, and it's because I accidentally caught some music in the background of one of my streams, and so I got flagged for it. And I didn't know you had to go in and resolve it, even though it's like 2 years old. So I went and resolved it. And it's like, okay, you're just getting a warning. This will go away in like 90 days. And I'm like, well, this would have been gone forever ago had I noticed it. So that's annoying. You know what? I actually don't have a really good video editing software. All I use is this program called Clipchamp. It's what came with Microsoft Windows and crap, and I just use the basic version of it. And so it's easy and simple, but it doesn't have a lot of features. Like I can add music and overlay pictures and stuff, and that's fine, not a big deal. But it doesn't have like any good sound effects or anything. And so I actually bought a sound effects suite while it was on sale on like Black Friday. And let me see if I can find it. It's called like Synergy Sounds. And they just have like a lot of different sound effects you can do. And they have like some like that very thematic music that I made for that video for you came from that. And so yeah, I just have to kind of blend in a bunch of things and do some heavy editing and kind of figure it all out from there. But Clipchamp, super easy to use, but super basic, kind of lacking on some stuff, but it gets the job done. I don't know anything else about any other editing software. I definitely need to take some time to like learn that stuff. I'm losing my voice for some reason too. That sucks. Maybe I should actually drink water instead of Rockstar. But yeah, if you have Windows 11, you probably have Clipchamp. And there's a premium version of Clipchamp you can buy. And I don't know what more you get with it for getting the premium version. Could suck, might not suck, I don't know. I haven't looked into that yet. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is new for me too. I just kind of figured some of this out in the last handful of months. Just a lot of diving in and just doing my best to try to figure it out. But I'm not nearly as good as like a lot of other people, for sure. It's so much to like figure out and juggle. Being a lot of these YouTubers, or the richer YouTubers, are kind of lucky because all they have to do is record this stuff and that's it. They have other people that do all the editing. Some people come up with all their video ideas. They have managers. They have people that upload all their stuff between YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff, that do all that for them. All the posts on like Instagram and YouTube, you know, gets managed for them, which is very impersonal. It would be nice. I would love to have somebody that could edit all my videos, have the same sense of humor as me, and then upload them for me, and I make all the content. But I want to do like all the interaction, like all the fan interaction and talking with people and all that stuff, like actually doing that part of the community stuff. I want to do that, but I want to do I want somebody to do the tedious stuff for me. But that costs a whole lot of money. Even people just like video editing, I kind of looked into it a little bit. Super expensive. I can never afford it. So now you and I get to be video editors, script writers, social media experts. We get to do all that stuff. Then you got to figure out how to make little shortcuts for yourself. Like, I found a way to break up my videos into shorts, but it takes a long time, but it's quicker than like I could have done it just on like a phone or anything. So that's pretty nice, but still takes a lot of time. I think there's some kind of video editing software you can do that has AI that'll break stuff up into little shorts for you, but I don't know how much it costs, and that would suck. So gotta do a little research and figure it out, but right now I have a way of doing it that's quicker than how I was doing it, but still takes a lot of time. I've been at this for a few hours now because I had to take a good chunk of time to clip up 40 minutes of footage into minute shorts. And now we're going through and adding each and every one, but it's taking a long time. And I kind of wish I could mass select all my videos to upload, throw it onto YouTube, and then say, hey, every 2 videos, schedule it a different day, like 2 videos per day, 6 a.m., noon, or whatever for each video and upload it that way. Just like do a mass upload, but nope. Gotta do it this tedious, monotonous way. It is painful. Oh yeah. There's I'd say 99% of the time I'm pretty nice, but there was one the other day, and I don't think I was too overly mean, but I was very like sarcastically, what was it? I don't remember. But I think at some point I was just like, you seem like you'd be a really nice, or what did I say? Man, it was a pretty good one. Some along the lines of like, you seem like a lot of people, like you'd just be so nice to hang out with or something. I can't remember. I was like kind of negative about it, but I don't know. The dude was just a complete dick. But I don't mind. If someone's gonna be a dick, I don't mind being a little bit of a dick back. Can't please everybody, and I'm okay with that. But I also don't have to be nice to everybody too. Whoa. My cat just clawed me. Hey. I know you want attention, but you don't gotta claw me to get it. Jesus. Yeah, that's true. A lot of dicks on the internet, and then when you're like, well, you can get on the camera and talk to me about it, you know, throw your opinion out that way, and they're like, no, it's fine. It's like, yeah, you can be a dick if you want, but get on the camera and do it. So I've heard some people saying that too. I haven't had a lot of time to watch algorithm YouTube videos, but the ones I did watch said that if you do that, it does, like, the AI gets to kind of review the video a little bit before you upload it, and that's how that works. And all my videos I do pre-schedule. I have my videos done a day before I upload them, and so I do schedule them to be uploaded the day they're supposed to be uploaded, instead of just doing it in real time. And so I'm not far off. Like, the information's pretty much still current. It might be like 4 or 5 hours off, because sometimes I upload it and schedule it before I go to sleep. So the information's usually pretty spot on. But from what I heard, the algorithm, the AI gets to look into your video and judge it a little bit. Supposedly it helps. I haven't seen much of a difference though. But since someone said it helps, I'm going to be superstitious and do it. Now I have to, because now I'm like, well, what if the one time I don't do it is the time my video would have gone viral? So now I do it every time. These are all shorts though. All the ones I'm doing right here are just shorts. I made, let's see, 34 different shorts, and they're being uploaded 2 a day. So this will hold me over for a little bit. I do so much on the back end. It's ridiculous. And I think since I'm not getting paid to do it yet, my wife's like, why are you wasting your time doing all this? It's like, well, at some point it will pay off, but you got to do a lot of free labor until you get to that point. And then there's also like that invisible YouTube trust score. And I'm still trying to figure out what that's all about. But you can't even see what your trust score is. And I kind of wish I could, because I want to know if YouTube thinks I'm trustworthy yet or not. And I don't know. I got to, like, there's some stuff you can do, like upload a profile video that's about you, but I can't even find where to upload that. So I'm just trying to like figure out every little thing that I can do to give me an edge. And so far what I've tried hasn't worked. Yeah, it doesn't seem to really make a difference. But now I'm paranoid about it, so now I will always pre-upload. I'll have to find a video for it and send it to you, but YouTube, with their new like AI algorithm, supposedly has a trust score, and this trust score somewhat determines whether they like how much they push your stuff out too. And it's weird because from the videos I've been watching, they've been saying that they've been cracking down on AI only channels. And it's kind of weird because I've seen AI only channels have an uptick, if anything, and hasn't really made much of a difference. But like if you YouTube it, there's like all this stuff about trust score that came out literally recently. It's like a new algorithm thing they do. And I still don't know a ton about it, but it's something I am going to brush up on and try to figure out what's going on. In fact, this video might be pretty good.
That's great, but can you...
So I want to take the time in this video to explain everything that you need to know about YouTube trust score. So I'm sure you've heard the term before if you...
I'll have to look at that later. And then there's multiple layers to monetization. Like you hit 1,000 subscribers, and then there's 2 different layers. There's the 3,000 3,000 watch hour monetization, which is just the super chats and the stuff like that. And then you have to have 4,000 watch hours to get fully like view monetization, which kind of sucks. So that's another thing to remember as well. And I think I have videos falling off that had like 200, 300 watch hours on it. So I think I'm actually losing hours sometimes. Yeah, I'm only at 3,100 watch hours. So definitely need to up that. You know, someone I just recently found on YouTube, this like Redbeard guy, which is crazy. He's like the biggest scalper I've ever seen, and his stuff is actually kind of interesting to watch, but dude's kind of a dick. So much scalping. Oh, really? That's interesting. Maybe because I made this YouTube account is actually pretty old. I used to make some stuff on it way back in the day that I then deleted off forever ago. It was more like fitness kind of crap back when I was actually fit. And I think since I deleted that stuff off forever ago, I almost wonder if it locked me in an older thing where it's like 1K for both layers of monetization or something. I don't know. You know, I watched bits and pieces of that DJ video. I mean to watch the whole thing, but I got really busy today. Like he's a dick, but then also his journey's kind of interesting. How he like went from working a shitty job that he didn't love to like, well, now I'm the biggest scalper in the world and I make a ton of money, but I get to be like happy with what I do. It's interesting. It's super interesting. Kind of jealous, but also like I don't want to be a dick either. Like I want to have a cool origin story and I want to like work towards everything, but I don't want to be a dick. What's interesting is it seems like the dicks get more views and get monetized easier, which is kind of wild. But it's like I don't want to be a dick, and so I think I'm just gonna have a slow burn for sure. For sure, it's gonna suck. A rough watch. You know what? I didn't watch it, but you're right. The clips I did watch were a little bit rough. You could tell DJ's is sitting there, kind of being like, "What the hell am I listening to?" I don't know DJ very well. I haven't really watched his stuff either, but he seems pretty interesting. I just don't know shit about him or his channel. People do love dicks. You're not wrong about that. They definitely do. I think it's because they stir up drama, and drama's fun. And as much as I hate to admit it, Team Rocket Joey is very right. He said in one of his way earlier videos before he really blew up, he was talking about how the YouTube algorithm right now feeds on drama and hot takes and stuff like that. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong. People want to watch drama. They want to watch the dicks be assholes and stuff like that. And I think that's where, I mean, if you want to be like hyper successful, you kind of have to do that. I'm not going to, but I get why some people do what they do, for sure. And yeah, Nice Guys finished last. That's the tell as old of wow, if I can speak English, I need sleep, but tell as old as time. The Nice Guys finished last for sure. And I'm not super nice. I'm like medium. I'm medium-ish. I'm like in the middle. The anti-hero? I'll just say I'm the anti-hero in a way. Not a hero, but I'm like in the gray. Put it that way. Actually, you know what? Ludwig actually found a really old video of me that I didn't know was out there. That was me vending at a card show. And it was of this YouTuber trying to complete their master set of Surging Sparks in one day. It was like a day or two after that set released. And I actually walk up to him and hand them some free cards that they needed towards their set. It was kind of interesting. Oh, heavy into business. Okay. Oh, so he kind of just hops around whatever is hype, essentially. Because crypto was very hype right up until it crashed down into the 80s. What's it at right now? 87. Bitcoin's been stuck at like 87 for some time. It was 77,000, jumped up to 125, and then has been stuck at like this 87,000 range. You know what? I didn't pre-schedule a live or anything. I should have. I'm really bad with lives, and that's one thing I need to do better with. I'm super, super terrible at doing it and scheduling them because my schedule is so inconsistent. And so I did not have a live setup or anything, but I've been sitting here grinding away at these videos to where I'm like, well, I might as well live stream. Why not? If I get some views, then cool. But I wasn't really expecting to have anybody here. And yeah, I think for sure that Ludwig was there, and he's super cool, and he found that really cool old video of me vending. I was super happy about that. It was a really cool video that I didn't even know existed because it was on somebody else's channel, but it was pretty cool. Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting. I wonder why you'd get a channel up to like 15K and then dump it. Maybe it's just fun for him. Maybe he likes building up new channels all the time or something, or he just knows where the information wave is going and what gets watched. And one thing YouTube does not like is YouTube does not like it when you cross over themes in your channel. That's why you see like Nick's Strength and Power have a bodybuilding channel, and then he has this Nick's Strength and Pokemon and has his like TCG channel. And so maybe he knows like what's kind of popular and getting watched, and he just kind of rotates through and gets that going. I'm undecided. You know what? I was optimistic about things going down and 2026 kind of feeling a little bit better. And especially with Phantasmal Flames. I mean, Phantasmal Flames was eating crap for a minute, almost down to $200 a booster box. And then all of a sudden over the Christmas week, because Wave 2 came in on Monday. And so I thought, hey, with Wave 2, I bet we'll see $180, $190 booster boxes, not a problem. And instead, the opposite's happening. We're back in the 230s, 230 to 235, which is crazy because I don't even think Phantasmal Flames is that good. And it's jumped up. It's jumped up when I thought it would go down. And so I feel like if we go into 2026 and Phantasmal Flames stays pretty strong, and then Ascended Heroes does pretty good too, I feel like we are going to be in for a rough 2026 because there's so many other sets coming out that potentially could be pretty good. We have a Rayquaza set coming up, a speculated Kyogre and Groudon kind of theme set. And if they come out with, I don't know, something crazy like a Mega Lugia or something like that, we're screwed. So I was like on board. I was like, oh yeah, things are going to definitely dip down in 2026. But now I'm kind of down it. Especially with the 30th coming out. I feel like if Phantasmal Flames really dumped down super low, that would have been the opportunity for people to be like, why are we buying Mega Dream so expensive? We don't need to do that. But if Phantasmal Flames stays high, and then Ascended Heroes, Mega Dream, whatever you want to call it, if that stays high as well, then we're kind of screwed. I feel like we're kind of screwed at that point. We'll see. I want to remain optimistic, but I have to stay realistic and kind of think about what's going on. For whatever reason, my store, like, it does really good, but some reason this month it has not gotten very many eyes, and it's crazy because you have, let's see, Phantasmal Flames booster boxes right here, TCG player, 225 market, but lots of 234s. On my website, I actually have them for 205. And so usually when I'm like 30, 40 bucks under market, usually my stuff sells out instantly. But for some reason, this is stuck here forever. Kind of weird. But I also haven't tried to push it out locally. I know if I were to throw this onto my Facebook marketplace in my state, it would sell immediately. But I kind of like having stock on the website, so I'm just kind of keeping it. Not in a rush. One of my regular customers last night bought out all my Charizard UPCs, so those are gone. Or at least the ones I'm keeping, I still have those. But the ones I had spare and extra got sold out yesterday. Someone just came through and was like, buy them all. It was actually one of my regulars from California that I ship out to all the time. January 11th. So I have 2 sealed cases of UPCs. Trying to think if I want to sell the second one or not, but I kind of want to just keep it for my own sealed collection, see where it goes. And then the booster box, I have a sealed case of booster boxes that I kept for myself. I'm getting you one of my extra loose booster boxes. My second loose booster box is the one on the website. And then my third loose booster box I'm going to do for a giveaway at some point. So I'm not really looking to sell it. If I really wanted to sell it, I could really easily just throw it up on Facebook in my state. It would literally sell in an hour. So I'm not super torn up about it, to be honest. I'm just letting things kind of chill for a second. It will sell. It's just some reason, like the week before Christmas, my website traffic completely died out. I think it's just the holidays. I bet next week and the week after it's going to pick back up again. So not too stressed about it. Oh, I agree. I don't think it's as good as the Sword and Shield one, but that being said, it does have a very unique Charizard artwork. And I think long term, it's going to do fantastic by far. I think it'll be very, very good, and it'll just take a long time for it to go up. And that's the thing, is you have a lot of channels that are like, oh man, everything out right now is just so worthless. Why are people wanting to get into them? It's like, well, it's not worthless. It's just a good entry point right now. And I mean, just like everything else in Sword and Shield, it took a decent chunk of time for it to go up. Same with Scarlet and Violet. It'll just take a decent time to go up. It's just, there's some stuff that are so overinflated that it just is weird, and those things that are overinflated, they'll take years to get above their inflated price, but then it'll be online with the growth that Sword and Shield did. It all just takes time. And if it's cheap right now, it just takes time. For some reason, people are just really afraid of time. And they don't need to be. Patience. Just gotta be patient. No. My second wave was actually less than my first wave. And it's probably different from distro to distro, but my first wave, I got 2 cases of booster boxes and then 3 loose booster boxes on top of that. And then second wave, I only got 1 case of booster boxes and 3 loose booster boxes on top of that. So 9 total. The Charizard UPC is what I got the most of on both waves, and I got the same amount on both waves, but the booster boxes I actually got less of. And to be honest, I think what probably happened is I am thinking that most stores pre-ordered their wave 1 and their wave 2 booster boxes together, and that's why you're not seeing like a huge influx of wave 2 booster boxes all of a sudden. I think they already had them pre-sold a long time ago, and now it's hitting, and people are like, wait, where's all the stock of it? Because it's very obviously not dumping on TCG Player, and I think those copies have already sold, would be my guess. Quite a bit ago. And then let's see. Yeah, people just want that quick flip. For sure. I don't know. The market's been interesting this time, or this year. And then Rudy saying that 2026. Yeah, I think Rudy and what he says has a lot of pull, for sure. And so I could see like some of what he is saying influencing things to kind of push it up a little bit more. Yeah, can't trust markets anymore, and stores are doing their own thing. I mean, when I first started, I was selling booster box cases for like $600. You know, it was super cheap. Wasn't that expensive, and it was a different time, and I was undercutting stores like crazy, and it was just super great. But now it's just way different, and stores lie about their allocations for some reason. I'm super transparent about it. I don't care. People can know what I get for what I get it at, because then when I say, here's why I'm pricing it, people can love it or hate it, but there's my reasoning behind it. But yeah, I guess every distro is probably a little different. I'll ask my card store friend. I have a card store that I'm really good friends with, and I'll see what his wave 2 looked like, but every set so far, our waves have been looking about the same. But I don't know. I think some people lie about what they're actually getting to, for one, get views on YouTube, but then 2, get some sympathy. Be like, oh, I'm not getting as much. Oh no. Give me views, and then, you know, I'm actually getting more than what I'm saying. And there's some people that just love to complain about how much they don't get. I mean, Pokey Any and Danny Phantom, almost every single set in the last year have been complaining about how they're not getting as much. And it's just interesting. Danny Phantom, I wish one get cut because he keeps his prices very fair. He's always at MSRP. He's a good guy. But he also gets so much more than everybody else too. But Pokey Any complaining about it is just kind of comical more than anything. Let's see. We need to upload you onto the 12th. 6 a.m. I'm almost done. Oh my god. That's interesting. So maybe with his distro, he got shorted on the first wave, and then second wave, for whatever reason, they like backloaded a lot of the extra stuff. My first and second wave were pretty similar, but except for the booster boxes. That's where I definitely lost quite a bit. I mean, six boxes doesn't seem like a lot, but when you already don't get a ton, it's a pretty big hit. I know my Ascended Heroes allocations aren't the best. That's a little sad. But that just is what it is. Oh, last one. Last one, finally. Yes. And I'm really annoyed that Ascended Heroes will not have the ETBs on release. It's crazy that we have to wait a month for the ETBs to show up. That blows my mind. Oh, it's true. That's super true. Frickin' when distro has all their ETBs delayed because Pokemon can't fulfill them, but then the big box stores get the ETBs on time. That was painful because that's how Mega Evolutions was. Destined Rivals, the ETBs were delayed and everything, and they get a ton of them. Like it's just crazy. But I think big box stores are kind of the way to get MSRP right now, and I think that's what Pokemon's trying to do, is trying to achieve MSRP through distro. Or not distro, but through big box. Because distro, after the initial wave, and actually on the initial wave, they've upped the prices to about $105 a booster box, which is crazy. Yeah, I can kind of get why retail is kind of getting some timeline benefits, but it is obnoxious to deal with when you're trying to run things yourself. But again, just is what it is. I hope there's a ton more to come, but I know my allocations for Ascended Heroes are not great. Let's take a look. Yeah, I agree. I think Ascended Heroes, if they print enough of it, that's the other half of the token. If they print enough of it, then for sure, like, they could flood Walmart and all that, and there could be a ton out there. And then people won't want to flip it because it's at MSRP. Not fun to flip anymore. But that's the trick, though. Is like, are we going to be able to find, or are they going to be able to stock the big box stores enough? That's the trick. We need the big box stores to get stocked a ton. We need some panic selling. We need all that stuff. Make the flippers not want to flip again. Let's see what we're getting here. Where is Ascended Heroes? There it is. So for my launch wave of the poster collection, I'm only getting 9 of those. Launch wave booster bundles, which don't come out till like months after the fact. And same with the poster collection. The poster collection comes out months after the fact too. The booster bundles, I'm only getting 12. And then the 2-pack blisters, which are the release wave. This is where it gets a little painful, but also might be a sign that big box stores are getting more than what local LGS are. The 2-pack blisters, I'm only getting 1 case of it, which is like nothing. It's a 24 count case. So I'm only getting 1 case, 24 blisters. And then launch wave for the tech sticker, which is the 3 booster packs. That comes in a 12 count case. I'm only getting 1 case of that. So the 2 launch wave mainline products, I'm only getting 1 case of each. But like I said, that could be a good sign that maybe stores are getting more than what local LGSs are getting, which would be nice. The ETBs, I'm only getting 2 cases, but again, that's not release day. That comes out like a month later. And then Ascended Heroes mini tin display, so 10 count display, which again is not on release. I'm only getting 1 case of that. And that's pretty much all the stuff that they have listed. So that sucks. Pretty small numbers for launch wave, especially with it being so staggered. But again, could be a good sign that big box is getting more than what we are, but my allocations are pretty damn small. Ugh. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. But hopefully in potentially a good way. $317. We have 2 treasure hunt videos I'm just waiting to get back on. I sent one out to Georgia and one to Arizona. So we got 2 Pokemon card treasure hunts that are going to be heading out outside of my state, which is awesome. Okay. Now how hard is it to get this uploaded onto Instagram? Probably super hard. Actually, you can't just upload it to Instagram, huh? You have to do Meta Business Suite, I think. Where do we upload all that crap? There we go. Yeah, I like the treasure hunts. I think it's fun. For sure. I never look at my my comments on Instagram, but it's like new hype vid, no new hype vid, and then you have OnlyFans officially. Can you share it at Pokemon Community? It's like, what the heck? It's freaking spam. Okay, how terrible is this gonna be? How do we upload shit? Create a reel. I think that's what we need to do. I really don't want to do all this again. This might be a different battle for a different day. We might not do this tonight. Alright guys, Haas with Haas Games and Cards, and I hope you're all it'll be nice to be able to get what we want all the time at some point, but it's just a time that I like to start hoarding stuff and getting more stuff together, because really the only reason why I really made a business in the first place is, yeah, eventually it'll take off. If it gets to the point to where I can stop doing what I do full time, then I think definitely that could be cool. But I think the main goal, because realistically, am I ever going to be as big as Pokeannie? Never. Probably not. But it'd be nice to make a little side income with the Pokemon stuff, but enough to where I can keep a good sealed collection and have it paid off and not put money into it. Write stuff off taxes with the business stuff that we do. And then some YouTube money would be sweet, but we'll see. I don't think I'll ever quit my day job, that's for sure. Yeah, it was brutal. I probably didn't have to do it all tonight, but I did while everybody's sleeping. It's so much easier while everyone's sleeping. I don't know if I'm going to do all this tonight. I don't even know if I want to. We'll see. My brain's kind of melted at this point. Oh, and this sucks. You can't pre-schedule all this stuff. Well, then we're definitely not doing... We'll do one of these a day. I think that's what we're going to do. We're only going to do one of those a day. I think it's bedtime. Are you doing your live tomorrow? Or are you still pretty tied up with the family stuff? Or feeling too sick, because you still might feel a little sick too. Oh crap, I still got to edit my video. I opened up a PSA return today. I still got to edit that. No, damn it. I forgot all about that. See, get that, the givys, the intro, then we have to pull out our music. Just right here. Boom. That's fair. Yeah, I get that. I know when our kid was born, for my wife's sanity, I just was like, I'm just going to be there for every little thing so you don't have to worry about it. But that is rough. My wife was like, I'm going to go shopping today. So that way you can record a video, do your thing. And then she ended up being like, oh crap, I took the wrong car and we got to pick up our kid from daycare. So gonna have to have you pick up the kid. I'm like, no. So I didn't even get to do anything I needed. She called me in the middle of this video. And so that interrupted the recording, and it's just hilarious.
Games and cards. And I hope you're all doing awesome because you all deserve it. What do we got going on?
But now I
today?
gotta
We have
edit
one
some
of our
stuff up.
finally come back, and I know PSA is going through a lot of controversy right now, especially in the ass, and the way I chalk it up, it's all part of the gamble. But everything's a little corrupt. 100. That's a rough thing. This is where I hate that. Finally finished a few days.
Where did
back.
she start calling me?
It's formatted. They have it here, like this, and all they do is put it in a bubble mailer. So not protected. Like, what the heck? That's all they do. It pisses me off. And it's not even sealed. It's not even sealed. That is crazy. But from the vault, definitely not. This grading submission is going to be 3 of these Hiroshima specialty box go up or down. Lucky to get 110. I have not had good luck with PSA lately. Fix that up a little bit. I have not had good luck with PSA lately. So that sucks. I wouldn't be surprised if we only get 110. And then we do have an Umbreon from the Gem Pack Volume 2 boxes. So here we go. We have our first Pikachu. Oh man, and then they put a sticker right on top of it. Does it say the grade on it? No. Okay. The vault is annoying because we want to see what the card looks like, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. My wife gets super stressed out about, I don't know, she gets stressed very easy. And so I walk a fine line of this stuff and how much of it I do. And I try to just do it while everybody's sleeping, so there's no drama about it. But if I do any little bit of it during the waking hours, it becomes an issue, even if I'm busting my ass on everything else. So I get that.
We'll pop one out. Maybe. Possibly. Holy crap. Maybe not.
Where's the part where she calls me, so I have to cut out part of the
let's take a
weight?
look again at this Pikachu here.
Or did I already do it?
All right. These are super annoying how they sleeve it up. You have to cut it out. It doesn't even have a resealable flap.
Oh, this is one thing I hate about
so let's take a
Clipchamp.
look
It
at
freezes.
Pikachu here.
It freezes and crashes, and you have to like
Again, I wish I
reopen
had
it every
more
video that
videos
you
in
start
it.
editing. I wish it wouldn't do that. The PSA sub went good. The video I just kind of talked about how I'm kind of pissed off about all the PSA controversy going on, but then also that's how I've always like my cards that I collect. I always do it with PSA, and as much as I hate PSA and what they're doing, that's not going to change. Like that's how I protect the cards I really like long term. This sub went good. Everything got 10s. I only submitted 4 cards. I think what I was more annoyed about with this submission is I paid for the 20-day turnaround time and they sat on it. Like you'll see on FedEx that it gets delivered to them, but PSA does not accept the submission in until like a month or 2 later. And then your 20-day timeline doesn't start until they officially accept your stuff in. So you get delayed by a month or 2, and then they start grading it and start doing that 20-day timeline. But then while my cards were waiting to be accepted, PSA changed all their timelines and upped them all. So because mine sat around for so long, it got kicked back into that delayed timeline. So it turned into 40 days. And then they tried to send them back while I was on my cruise. So I had to send my slabs to the vault, because if they get shipped back to you, you have to be able to be home to sign for them. So I had to send it to the vault. But then if you withdraw from the vault within, I think, 60, 90 days, something like that, then you have to pay extra fees to get them out. And then after I said, okay, here's your money for the fees, ship them back, it took about another 3 weeks for them to ship it out to me. So that was annoying. Like, these cards are so delayed in when I should have gotten them. Pain in the butt.
There you go. I should have had a month and a half, maybe 2, for them to actually ship it to you. So, I mean, I was only a few days off. So, just is what it is for now, right? Is put it in a bubble mailer.
Oh, and then when PSA sends you your subs back, they put your submission in a box that's very protected, and then they ship it out in another box on top of that. When you get your stuff back from the vault, all they do is put it in a cardboard box with a bubble mailer. And it's like, man, that is so crappy compared to when you just get it back.
From PSA, from being graded like this. So, sure. But it has these. We'll pop one out, maybe. It has a handful of Pokemon.
Yeah. Problem is, there's just no changing it. And if you vend, like I do a lot of vending, like I have to grade stuff. I have to do all that. And so, like, even though the turnaround times screw me over often and their scandals screw me over and all that crap, it's like there's no changing it. It's still a vicious part of the cycle that I just have to accept, and it sucks. But hopefully with the FCC looking into it, it'll be a little bit different. Hey, I didn't see you come in. What's going on, bud? How are you doing? Pack battle givy? No givvies tonight. We're just editing videos, and if people come hang out, cool. If not, then oh well. We still have our giveaways that are coming up in January for the Mega Dream booster box, the Gem Pack Volume 3 booster box, and a Cynthia's Garchomp booster box as well. Or not booster box, premium collection.
So not too bad. Cool stamp on it. Let's see what grades, because we do have our next submission that we're going to. So not a ton. I think there's a lot of special guest Nostalgianomics on just this one right here. It's a lot of, honestly surprised, but I guess if Logan Paul's Pikachu.
Yeah, if having slabs wasn't so essential for vending at card shows, I wouldn't touch PSA.
Illustrator
I would
Pikachu
not
can
touch PSA.
get PSA 10 after multiple grading. Well, oh well. You guys know which one it is. If you want to see it, let me know. I'll take a picture and post it in the community reader. Love that one. We have Pidgeotto, or for reselling. So let's take a look here. This is going to be my next grading submission. Not all these are for reselling or value. A lot of them are just for my personal collection. So we're just going to see what happens, right? A lot of them are just for the personal collection. So we have Pidgeotto, or Pidgeotto, go with it. They did these Charizard. This is for, I think it's, so that's why Pikachu Pro, maybe we can too. Well, anyway, so for some reason they're really, again, none of these, this should be the,
When did I get the phone call?
I'm also
I'm trying to find the phone call so I can cut that out.
We have a special guest, Nostalgia
I didn't want to have to watch the whole thing, but I'll have to watch the whole thing.
It's going to be at the end of the video. Let's see. Pull up my channel. Why not? We'll pull up my channel real quick. Check out our Poke Hub podcast, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Just this one right here. It's a lot of fun to listen to and watch. They have some very special guests on it, so definitely check it out. I'm surprised it's not getting around a little bit more, but guys, take a look. It's fun. It's a good time. All right, here we go. This is going to be another Pikachu. Here we go. PSA 10. I'm honestly surprised, but I guess if Logan Paul's Pikachu, Illustrator Pikachu, can get PSA 10 after multiple gradings, I guess anybody can get a 10, right? There we go. Another Pikachu, PSA 10. All three of them, PSA 10. I'm very, very surprised by that. I'm insanely surprised. But that's cool. We'll take it. We'll take it. This should be the Umbreon. Oh, yeah. Of course the Umbreon's covered up with the sticker. It's so stupid. Well. Oh, well. You guys know which one it is. If you want to see it, let me know. I'll take a picture and post it in the community section. PSA 10, so not bad. All four PSA 10s. We'll take that. Not bad at all. And that's why sometimes, you know, you just got to take a risk. Sometimes you got to take a risk because if Logan Paul can change his Pikachu to PSA 10, anything's possible, right? Because that's how shady PSA is. That is how shady
Oh, there it is.
PSA is. So let's take a look here.
Denied the phone call on that first
This is
one.
going to be my next grading submission. Not all these are for reselling or value. A lot of them are
But I
just for my
can't cut
personal
that out
collection.
because that's in the middle of the
So we're
conversation.
just going to see what happens, right? A lot of them are just for the personal collection. So we have Pidgeotto, or Pidgeot, e-reader. Love that one. Machamp, Iona, Petrant, Mega Charizard. I haven't ripped stuff lately.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, man. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. All right, sorry about that. That was the wife.
Okay,
So
so I was able to edit
Mega
it, most
Charizard.
of it with OBS.
Got
Sweet.
that on board, full art.
So we're
And again,
pretty
none
good.
of these are extremely too crazy or special, but we're just gonna go with it. See what happens. Cubone, right here. Chinese Gem Pack Volume 3 exclusive art. Now we have these special Charizard promos, which are pretty cool. They just have like the cool stamps.
Okay, so that should be fine. We should be able to work with that. Now we just gotta throw in our stream music. Tone that way down because it's super, super loud. You know what? I tried to do title testing the other night, and I'll show you the issue I run into. When I last tried it, it didn't want me to do it because, let's see how to explain it. It sat there and tried to say that it will only work for like videos listed or something. Because I tried to do it while I was uploading it. And I don't know if it's because I tried to future date my video or not. Because it's like, oh, we can't do it on unlisted or something. We'll take a look at it. But I've tried to do it, and I couldn't even get it to function at first. But let's give it a shot. We're about to do it. Just gotta wait for this video to finish rendering. And I don't even know what to put that's like catchy. PSA Pokemon submission return. Let's see what people pop up right now. Okay. Oh yeah, and I gotta make a thumbnail. Crap. Maybe I do like perfect PSA run. No, I don't know. Because I don't really have like a huge money value. Those Pikachus are like 250 to 300 each. Umbreon I don't even know. Let's see. No, not AI mode. Oh, there's no way you cost this much. Especially with how cheap it is to get Gem Pack Volume 2 right now. Absolutely no way. Whoever posted that is smoking some crack. Let's see. Yeah, $275. I was about to say that's like a $270 to $300 card. So I mean, our value's not crazy. It's big. It's like over 1,000, but nothing to write home about. Wow, this video's taking forever. It's not even a long video. Hurry up and render. Do we do a clickbaity title? Maybe we do. So, has you do a couple of titles. Let's do PSA. Mission return. Mission. Then maybe we do that, but with. So I hit set test. And let's see what it says. Didn't really do anything. That's funny. And then it says your video is ineligible because your video is not public. So this is where I start running into issues with this testing. It says your video is ineligible because your video is not public, but you can't set your video to public until you put it on like visibility, which is annoying. And it's on public. So it's like, well, that's not it. So I just don't think it works half the time. So I think we'll just keep it stupid. One thing that's super annoying about Canva is I wish you could have multiple effects on at once. That'd be nice. And maybe, but it said the criteria for it was that it needs to be set public. So if you put it unlisted, it still wouldn't be set as public. It's almost like you'd have to upload your video public, test it, and then change it while it's listed. But I don't know. I don't know if YouTube dings you for that or not, for like changing the title after it's posted. I don't know. I'll go ahead and test it we'll take a look and see, but I will, once I get this stupid picture made up, my very half-ass picture. Going clickbaity. Probably shouldn't, but we're going to do it just because it's super late and I can't think of anything else to do. One thing that's super annoying about Canva, though, not yet. I need to. But we're just going to throw together a really stupid one. I wish you could layer on elements when it comes to the text boxes. But instead, since you can't do two effects at once, you have to copy and paste, layer one on top of each other, and then do all new effects to then outline it, because you can't do a banner and an outline. So you have to do that. You have to do two different text boxes. It's really stupid. But I think I'm just going to keep it super simple. I'll do ChatGPT on the next one. I'll be brave and try it on the next one. But I wonder if Galaxy AI gives me access to ChatGPT. Custom GPTs. Let's see. Not that. Ooh, let's take a look. Oh, that looks really good. That is really cool. Yeah, on Canva, because you can't layer two elements, so if you ever want to have two different elements going on, you have to make two boxes. So usually I make the red banner one first, then I copy and paste it, so that way it comes out the same size, same alignment, stuff like that. Then you add this bordered element to it, and then it makes your text look a lot better and come out a lot better. But ChatGPT does such a good job with their colors. I like that banner. That's really cool. I like your thumbnail. ChatGPT does a good job. It'll be interesting to see, like, to dig your brain at some point to see what prompts you give ChatGPT to come up with that. And like what pictures you have to already provide it. Let's see. All tools. Let's see if they have ChatGPT. Oh, this has like all the different GPTs. I wonder where the current one is. I think they're on ChatGPT 5. Yeah, that looks about right. Huh. So maybe I can do it through Galaxy AI anyways. Anyways, I think when I have some time, and when you have time because you're busy and everything, but I might have to pick your brain on what prompts you use and what pictures you give ChatGPT in order to make that thumbnail the way it is, if that makes sense. Yeah, you can only get so far on Canva. I use it for a lot more than just YouTube. There's some other stuff that I do that I use it for, but you're right. Like, I definitely need to do ChatGPT because everybody does it now. And so I feel like you pretty much have to You pretty much have to. That's all there is to it. Oh, 5.2. Man, they're moving quick. Like, they're making updates and things just better all the time. It's crazy the advancements ChatGPT is making or AI is making. And to be honest, it's probably wait, is that right? Oh, that's why the video took so long to render. Oops. I forgot to cut off my music, my stream music. Usually I cut it off here and trim it up and delete it like that. Whoops. That's how you can tell that we're sleepy. So now we gotta do it again. I should just keep the music on. You know what? We'll do an experiment. We'll see if people listen to an hour's worth of music at the end. That'll be funny. I'm gonna do that. Little social experiment there. Yeah, like I said, like the very first one you started using, I was like, holy crap, that is really good. Like the ones that your channel ended up having. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Really good. Hey, have a good night, buddy. Have a good night. Take it easy. Get some rest. Keep kicking ass, man. Keep kicking ass. I know it may be slow. I think it's slow for everybody except for big people, but we're all doing good. It's just slow. And that just is what it is. We'll be good. You'll be good. I'll be good. We'll all be good. Good night, buddy. Good to see you too.